Oh, here we go. Now we're live. Now we're live. Chat popped open. Chat, pop stories. All right, here we go. Let's go. Inspiration point for Janis. What does he get? Let's get agility. Why not? Okay, we just wasted a bunch of time just fucking around. Let's kill them for real. Vitamin C, new ability, reciprocation. Revenge! 12 damage and 2 bleed. Plus 3 armor to all allies is pretty dang good every time you get attacked. That's a net gain of 12 armor to everybody, and that does help with damage over time. Incoming. Katarina! Oh, how we've missed you. Let's fight the powerful enemy. Oh my god! Ah, they're still targeting him. Ah. They stacked a crazy amount of bleed up on him. Let's try again. We need Janis and Maksim. Alright, Let's try again. Maybe that should have been my first action, is sharpening. Alright, let's get that fuel. Okay. Polaroid photo. Rusted blade. Roughened blade. Yes. There we go. Anna. God damn it. Push through. Oh my god. I can't cut it any closer if I tried. I have to speed up Janis. And 38 damage. Oh my god. You can't cut it much closer than that. Sell it. Why not? Gotta lower their damage as quickly as we can. Okay, we survived a hit. He dealt 21 damage, so his next hit is going to be like, what, 22? Yeah, we can recover in time for that. Ah. Gotta think carefully. 32 damage. Plan the offense. Yeah. Alright, we're healing our HP just a little bit. And now we're just gonna shoot this guy in the face. End the fight. There we go. It's amazing how well Anna can recover. Recovery! Recuperate. Nice. Unwavering resolve. weaken. Yeah, there you go. You're debilitated. Okay, so this guy right here is dead. We got one more enemy. We lose 2 armor, but we'll still gain 1 health. So maybe we lose like 3 armor? Ugh! Plan offense. push. We're just gonna take one hit on the chin. What do I do? If I miscount, I don't know if Anna will deal enough damage. Ah! Damn. I should have just fucking smacked him. Lower the target's cooldown by 10 ticks. Remove 2 poison and 4 bleed. Well, I don't think we can kill the Hound Master with what we got here. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, that's game. We need somebody who has offense, so we needed Anna in the party. There we go. up? Okay. Okay. When was the last time you had? Okay. Well, get yourself a nice snack. There's still some soda in the fridge. Have a little bit of that to tide yourself over for a little bit while it gets delivered. Oh, and don't forget to let the dogs out. Has the dogs eaten? Okay. Yeah, then they definitely need to go outside so they can use it. This is the only offense that we've got. Poison damage to all enemies doesn't scale with focus, but it does scale with sharpen. That said, the roughened blade, it's hard to get a good stack of poison on an enemy, so... Zigmars. We can't handle... Yeah, we don't have the upgrade for it yet. Failure. The team figures out where the sounds came from. Decides to avoid that direction. They sneak their way elsewhere. Someone quietly opens up the door and finds a man on the other side, who is just about to open the door as well. There's a moment of awkwardness. Both are trying to figure out what just happened. Promptly afterwards, a group of men point assault rifles at the team. The room is full of cigarette smoke, alcohol, and shirtless men with assault rifles, who seem to have been playing pokers. They all have lynx tattoos. Jesus, what the fuck? Can't you read the sign? Zigmars. Wow, that's a lot of bleed. Hello. I had a few butt-clenching moments with other runs. I had a fight where all 3 characters survived with exactly 1 HP, and I was like, you know, that was cool, but there's no recourse for surviving by the skin of your teeth like that, because you're just gonna die in the next fight immediately. But I've been finding Sharpen with Zigmars. You, see, I want to use Zigmars, because I remember you were saying, hello, Aros. Arovs. Nah, that's like with an A. It's like Arovs. Like a rolling R. Anyways, I've been playing with Sharpen, and I've been playing with damage over time, and it seems that this guy, you know, everybody always looks at just push with him. Let's look at his other skills, like Sharpen. Like, look how much, watch how much damage this is. All right, like, sharpen up that. Okay. Right. Rolling R is Aros, like a roast beef. Anyways, now I know you said you didn't like Zigmars very much, but his skill, this one, you can upgrade it to hit more times. Now you see the bleed on this enemy, right? His big fat ass right here. Bang, bang, bang. This guy's taking 14 damage over time. That's some pretty serious damage. And then I'm gonna do it again. Now he's taking 20 damage. Oh, he's dead. I don't have any upgrades with him. That's the thing. I don't have anything for him. This is base kit Zigmars. Oh, yeah. Like, and Sharpen, this character, he starts with it. So now we want to look at people who can buff him, right? Because when I look at this triplet skill, I think number of hits, right? So what kinds of things do really well with numbers of hits? He could also unlock an ability where he applies 3 poison to an enemy that's full health. And if the enemy has armor, he can apply that poison like multiple times in a row. So you can have a boss fight where, like, this guy is your sole and only DPS. Yes, he is. Because you think about this, instead of thinking about this as damage, think of this as applying an effect. Now it's like, holy crap, I can apply poison 3 or 4 times? Like, he has 2 upgrades. One of them is for this triple shot. One of them is fire 4 shots and keep the same damage and everything you got here. And the other upgrade is fire only 3 shots, but he gets +1 skill every time he does it. So if you don't have anybody to buff him up, he could take that route. But if you got somebody like this guy to buff him, like you said, he turns characters into machine guns, and I was sitting here thinking, well, who's got the closest thing to a machine gun? Oh, this guy. So it's like bang, 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 6 bleed. So this guy could carry the DPS of a whole entire team by himself. He really, really could. Especially if he's got supports. Maybe we can get him with the god of buffs in here. And I don't even have to waste a turn for Vignette either, if I don't want to. It is. And you know what I like about it most? The enemies have a fair opportunity to attempt the fight back. And since he's a ranged attack character, I know that ranged attacks evade blocking. This feels very solid. And counterattacks too. Look at that, look at them just melt. And then, the other thing about Zigmar's is, he has a lot of independence as a DPS character too. Because most DPS characters have problems generating armor or buffs or something like that for themselves. He can get thick-skinned as his first focus ability, and there's no situation where him generating armor for himself is bad. It's always good. Heck, we could even paintball him if we really wanted to. Ow. Reflective Vest. New ability. Ah! Here's the one that I was talking about. Prolegomenon. So he has access to poison, which is very strong against fights where it's gonna stall out a lot. Or you have an enemy that armors up. This dude can start stacking a shitload of poison on an enemy. Once you get that poison on him, you can just kind of tank up. What's this? Characters can't take damage to both protection and health from the same... This is way too fucking strong. Come on, Coldwild Games. Maybe we can make this happen, like, you know, once or twice per fight. But that's way too strong. Bloodied Cloth. We don't take damage if we have 3 or less bleed. What killed him? Anyone saw anything? I don't know. I don't know, man. We just kind of scratched them a couple of times and they just died. Ow. Let's give it a try. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to kill his dogs, but rushing down the Houndmaster does sound like a very attractive idea. So if I'm gonna do that, then I'm just gonna play an offense in the meantime. Ow. Stop slapping me! I almost made a fatal funnel accident doing Wild Shout with Janis right now. I don't need to. And a matter of fact, it's in my interest not to. Because everybody has a little bit of armor, everybody can take one hit. And then that'll give me time to build up armor with Janis. Oh my god, this is gonna be so busted. This right here, thick-skinned and debilitate. Like, he can debuff the ever-loving shit out of a single enemy, or he could just get back armor every turn while attacking for free, and he could just stack it up. Or, since there's so many dang gone enemies, yes! Give me that skill points. He's a really versatile DPS. I like the fact that his ranged attacks can ignore guards, so he doesn't need assistance from tanks and other supports either to get his to run his game. It's very special. But one thing he does need to shine is debuffs. He ain't got no debuffs, he's kind of like wet carpet, I guess. Who's attacking in what order? It'd be cool if we could see like how much damage an enemy is gonna deal. When I first started the game, I used to think that this is the damage that they're gonna inflict, but no, it's actually the timeline. I would love like a bestiary. If somebody spent the time to catalog the monsters and we could open up a book on the title screen, I'd see this is Hound Master, this is Hound. He attacks this row, that row. He cannot attack these positions. A proper bestiary. I had discussions about this. Some want that, some don't. I would love to hear the argument of the people that don't want it, because it's not like it's going to be an in-your-face thing. It's definitely going to be a thing that only the people who would want it would search for it in the first place. Because I'm in the camp of, if you design a game and you create a game, if you fail to educate your players of how to play your game, then you failed as a developer. That's why games have tutorials and instruction manuals and stuff like that. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Bang, bang, bang. 27 damage. 18, 6 damage over time with the 3 poisons. Oh, and I'm getting hurt now too. Wait a minute. Janis has been made completely invulnerable. Wait a minute. Yeah, he can't fucking die. Because being hit generates protection. And they can, unless he's gonna hit multiple times, but that generates protection multiple times. Sadly, my opinion is hardly taken into account. Well, you know what? Aros, you're my friend, alright? And I like your opinion, and I will take your opinion into account. Well, you know what? I'm gonna show you just how broken this stupid reflective vest is. For Janis. It's busted. He can't die. It doesn't matter how much damage he takes. Yeah, look, it doesn't matter how much damage they do, they can't kill me. I just do this. All day. Reflective vest, my ass. This item is busted. Reciprocation, redirection, and this vest. Now the rest of the entire run, our entire team is unable to be damaged. Click. Well, fuck me. They reported 3 cases yesterday. The higher-ups are working with the military now. But they're not privy to the details. Oh, okay. Whatever. We don't even need a third-party member. Get out of here, Ines. We don't need you. Oh, it's time to go full power enemy routes. Zigmar's inspiration point. Wait, it didn't give me my inspiration point. I was robbed. Damn it. Yeah, you saw that. I just got robbed. I clicked on it. I didn't get it. That event, events where it gives you an inspiration point. Almost all of them do that. It's very strange. Vilvac again. I got the plan, okay? We have somebody who's completely invulnerable now, so I'm not even gonna bother. Looks like I have an extra point. It usually allows me to click somewhere, but oh, no, that's from him being prideful and then sad. He lost skill and intelligence and gained toughness twice. You sure got it, buddy. Right after I finish going through this fight with a completely invulnerable Janis. Oh wow, look, big, strong, and scary enemies. I sure do hope that I don't take damage through my complete invulnerability. I mean, displayed there, the window does not show anything except the current number. Yeah, as soon as we exit, like, I'd be happy to open up his stat sheet. And since it's on stream, it should allow us to go back to the point where I opened up the stat sheet as well. Yes, I would like to see that too. I had a moment where I needed to know how much damage Anna's bat was gonna do, and I didn't have access to that information. This is such an overpowered vest trinket. We're blocking an insane amount of damage with no effort whatsoever. That's why I was saying we don't need Ines. As a matter of fact, she's just kind of slowing us down. It sounds mean, but she is. Okay, yeah, I should be able to, like, pick a point like this, right? Yeah, I didn't get my skill point. I wasn't able to spend anything anywhere. And plus toughness, plus toughness. He was originally 60 life, but now he's 80, but he's lost some intelligence, some skill. So these were just, like, RNG events from previously. Oh, it could have been automatically added. Ah. So it's just a random point. Hey, it's Dimitri. Oh, you know what? We had Dimitri with, Get out of this groupie nest. We don't need you. You stink. Welcome to the team, Dimitri. Strength, skill, intelligence. Find another entrance. Yes, found another entrance. We got the food. And he's angry. Strength. Yes. Focus and bleed, here we come. Pretty much. And they're gonna try and bleed us back, but I'll tell you with convincing certainty that I don't care. Matter of fact, because we're so overpowering and strong, more focus. Just deal damage to everything. Janis is a super tank. I don't even care about concentrating the damage either. Yeah, the hitbacks. We're getting armor. It's because this reflective vest, the enemies can't, like, deal damage to our health through armor. But the problem is, every time anything hits Janis, it gives him armor back as a singular hit. And then every time he gets hit, he gives armor to the whole team. So, like, they can't kill us. Not even with damage over time. I guess if they stacked it up on somebody who wasn't Janis, maybe then. sometimes that people need it to be shown to them. Like that. Because there's the expectation of what you, as a developer, would imagine that somebody's gonna do with it. And then there's the reality of what people are gonna do with it. Which is oftentimes very different. Very, very different. Literally fucking unkillable. And this isn't even hard either. Like, it's just his focus bonus. I didn't even need, like, the hitbacks or anything like that. I don't even need multiple focus buffs either. This is just a level 1 focus buff. Uh-oh. Are we still live? Don't kill your PC with such power. Man, I'll never forget the other guy, how powerful he was. Oh, you know what? I should sharpen on this guy, too. Because he can... It can be good. Yeah, it lowers cooldown by 1. I think it's more important depending on who the character really is. Like, if they have a skill where it's a super low cooldown, like Wild Shout, it definitely makes a difference. But on something like Anna, where no, not Anna, because Anna has short cooldowns too. Who's a good example? Spraditus, the god of buffs. Yeah, bigger percentage. I'm not even taking this battle seriously. Matter of fact, I haven't considered one tactical moment of gameplay. I've just been like, oh, it's Janis' turn? Wild Shout. Anything else I do is of zero consequence. Matter of fact, yeah, you surely have won this round. I can't be killed! He's invulnerable! They have to... The only way that I can lose this run is if Janis dies before he gets any focus. ability upgrade, paintball, designated. Enemy takes plus 50% damage from all attacks, while all other enemies take minus 50%. Marked. Inspiration point for Dimitri. Strength. Instead the men did their best to row back to the land, but they could not, for the sea grew even wider than before. Then they took Jonah and threw him overboard, and then the raging sea grew calm. These storybook pieces are so spread out that it confuses me seeing them because they feel random. Failure. No communication. Let's fight all of the powerful enemies. Okay, priority number 1, get Janis focused. Priority number 2, there is none. Janis is humanity's only chance. Don't you think that's a little bit generous considering the fact that he's so disgustingly overpowered? Oh, shit. We might want to actually kill this bloated guy. Sorry, this is the first time that one of them has actually been a threat. I almost failed to realize that. I wonder if that remove his focus. Oh yeah, I could do that. I forgot about that. Oh well. He's gonna deal damage, but you know, it's not gonna do anything though to any of my teammates. All it's gonna do is strip off one piece of armor. Oh yay. Haha, you dealt nothing. And now that everybody's armor is stripped, surely I'm in danger now, right? Yeah, no. I knew what was gonna happen. I was completely calm and collected. And that's why I was sitting there just like, oh no, I'm in danger, but I really wasn't. Because, like, and then, look, we're gonna get smacked one time, and everybody's gonna have, like, 2 armor, and the enemies are back to square one. Like, the enemies can't win. See? And now we can take another suicide bombing. This is dumb. Just to add insult to injury, I'm just gonna randomly debuff enemies now. Just to assert dominance. We will have so much to do. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have fun breaking your game. And every time, and you know what? Arrows, just between you and me, if Alex does anything to make you sad, you come back to me, and I'm gonna exploit the shit out of it and put it all over YouTube. Meme it in the Discord till it gets fixed. Just like that meme of Samantha. That one was dirty. That was a dirty meme. Like, you know, it's very hard to make new content for a game when you have somebody literally playing as a god character with unlimited actions, or you got another character who's literally unkillable no matter what he does. Yeah, and then the enemy killed himself. That's the funniest part about it is, we were like, oh no, exploder, but it's more like, oh, yeah, he's just gonna kill himself and is gonna do nothing. So that enemy actually is a burden to the enemy team. It actually hurts them to have that on their team, because now, instead of smacking at me and doing nothing, it's killing itself. It's still achieving nothing. I'm glad that I got you to see Zigmar's in a different light. And how effective he is when you add a buff to him. 8 bleed damage over time. Surely. Okay, this is the tetra tip that I'm talking about. This trinity right here is basically equal to scaling with focus right here. This is what he needs, because I remember you said you didn't like his pistol shots because it doesn't scale with focus. I noticed that stats like skill, strength, toughness, and stuff like that, they cap out, they soft cap at 10. So this kind of scales with focus. Not really, its damage scales up, but it doesn't do it with focus. Like, this one, shoot 3 times, random targets. Does not scale with focus, +1 skill each time. Yeah. And then, shoot 4 times at random targets. Dealing 3 damage with each shot. So you shoot 4 times with this one, and it stays the same. Or this one, you could shoot 3 times and get +1 skill every time. Because we got somebody that's dedicated to putting bleed on his weapon, I'm gonna go with the 4 shots. Duct tape, what we got? All characters gain +1 armor. As you even need it. You know, that's the funniest thing is, because we've asserted such immortality and dominance, just to make a fucking point, I'm not even gonna eat either. No, nobody eats. We'll just recover health passively from just playing. Oh no, shit, I should have chosen the harder enemy path. Oh, start with this in big net. My bad. I wasn't thinking about it because I was busy just getting Janis's invulnerability focus proc going. And I was thinking about the Pro Legomenon. Yeah, so busy enjoying immortality. I mean, once you get that, it doesn't matter what order we do anything in. +3 skill, yes. Big net. Oh wow, your attacks are so scary. Not really, but oh, that's so much focus. I don't. Oh, one renew. Oh yeah, I forgot about the renewal. I've completely discarded any tactical application of anything from my brain because I'm just like, oh yeah, defense exists. Or I mean, not defense. Or yeah, defense exists. My bad. I genuinely have been forgetting because I'm not thinking about survival at all. And as a result, I'm not even thinking about preventative offense either. I'm just clicking. You don't know anymore what exists. No, I don't. Also, gosh damn, the amount of focus gain. Yeah, let's take it right now. Oh. We'll take that thick skin so we can keep generating armor for ourselves. I just spread the bleed all over the damn place. Seize hope. Why not? That's fucking hilarious. He just got hit, and because we generated armor on the same hit, we took no damage. Oops. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Our armor started to run low. Plus 20 armor. Even though that was totally unnecessary. I just did it anyways. Oh, the bloodied cloth is stopping us from taking bleed as well. Holy shit! $20 to everyone. I'm sure that counts as mediocre. I mean, it kind of does in the situation that we're in right now, so, you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna heal up off of smacking the enemies. Just eating zombie corpses now. We're putting the survive in zombie survival now. Hey, look at that! We refused to eat and we healed nearly fully off the immediate next battle. Agility. That's pretty much the only stat that's gonna make a difference here. Oh look, a new survivor. Victoria? Up or down? I should have gone down here so I could get the powerful enemy. Food. Success. We got the food. Fuel. Fight the horde. Difficult? I don't care. Nothing's difficult. Not with us. The most difficult thing we can do is getting 4 points in focus. Right. If you ever have suggestions too, I would gladly, like, within a heartbeat, immediately be on top of it. You know, hey Troy, I want you to try these 2 characters because I don't like them. And you know what? Not liking a character could be a sign that they need some love, or maybe they just need a different point of view. Finally found a usage for C's Hope. Healing your HP when you're immortal. Well, yeah. Zigmars didn't feel very powerful in the demo, but poor Victoria. The U in the Latvian language is like a... Oh, huh. Hey, when you're are you... I wonder what a Latvian keyboard looks like. Maybe it looks like the English keyboard, but you gotta like hold shift or something to change your buttons. Is it because the English keyboard is just the best one? Because it's like faster or something? Oh no, the enemies have so much armor and damage. We use it mostly to change to the alternative characters. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, anytime you feel something is super imbalanced, I'll go and even fucking play it. And if it is, I'm gonna meme the shit out of it. What button do you press to change to the alternative characters? Of Latvian. Is it like shift or something? Well, yes, but I'm also here to get rid of them before the release of the game. Oh, so you got the till key and then the colon key, or no, not colon, semicolon. No, yeah, semicolon. Oh, so they're all different. I feel like I'm playing on the narrative difficulty. Very unlikely success. Unlikely even odds. I'll just agree. One fuel, one food. Oh, so you can select your own buttons if you want. 8 bleed over time. English language needs. So I is E, and I forget the U. I saw, oh, needs better alphabet 2. Okay, I is the E, and the U is like ooh. Ours is refreshed. R. Okay. Trying to spell language. You must be a teacher. There's no way that you aren't. I've got you pinned. Figure it out. Language is hieroglyphic. Yeah, so you could type out the letters and it makes sense phonetically, as you've explained before. Thing is, English alphabet and writing is really old and kept mostly original writing and pronunciation. Yeah. Excuse me. I just yawned. Yeah, I know that like when somebody wrote the Bible, I think the first time that it was ever translated to English, like there wasn't even punctuation. There weren't like periods and question marks or any of that stuff. Like the entire page was just all words. He has 22 bleed over time. Jesus. Oh yeah, you guys have 5... No. Yeah, you guys got 5 extra letters, because we got 28 in English, right? Oh, we have 26. Maybe I was thinking of German. No, because German has more than 26, because they got the S set, which looks like a B. And then they got the U. And then they have... The G half the time is J. Tell that to the French, who have even more letters than English but don't use half of them. They use the letters even less often. Wait, why is Severance so underpowered? What is this? Wait the delay and deal 72 damage. Am I missing something here? It waits 79 time units. That waits 79 time units. This is 100. The time unit exchange here is basically 1 for 1. But down here, you drop by 50% damage. Oh, you're right. It activates immediately. Oh, okay. I didn't see that little difference there. Yeah, the damage is so low. Anna's Carnage does the exact same thing. The same amount of damage for significantly less delay than that. So, yeah, no. I'll just take the execution. If you had some sort of thing where you beefed her up for her next strike, it could be worth it, though. Because there are specific enemies it's worth assassinating. It should be, in my opinion, bare minimum 60 damage. That would make the ability worth it. Because 60 damage is the amount that you need to assassinate those poison spitters. And that makes that one specific skill a hard counter against that specific enemy. Also, I'm not going to bother healing. I don't need the food. It being only 48 damage means that you can assassinate a dog, which is only 30 life. Which, that's a pretty low bar. Because, again, Anna, she can unhinged intimidation one time and then Carnage for 30 damage. Base. With no upgrades. And no meta progression. Oh, this is one of my favorite things, Jar of Jam. Characters heal 3 health when choosing a focus buff. That's really nice. Like, this isn't ridiculously overpowered and no ridiculously profound effect, but it does give players, like, a feeling that if they play well, they can recover. And I like items that do that. That make me feel like, okay, I can make a comeback if I do my best. If I make the best decisions that I can make a comeback with this. Maybe a small amount of luck squeezed in. Duct tape, all characters get +1 armor. That's nice. Somebody gets armor every 5th turn that gets taken. That's nice too. This is disgustingly overpowered, and this is very powerful. This like turns off the first 2-3 turns of a lot of bleed enemies. I need to experiment and see if that sound does not sound anything. Only really frustrating sound from English is the version which is used in Path. I don't know, what do you mean? What's Path? Also, ouch. Okay, so they do retaliate from that. Oh, TH. The. Like the or fifth. Fifth or that. Or TH, it's Z sometimes, and sometimes S and T. Sometimes it's just some breathing. Okay, this debilitate would help us against the retaliation. Let's see what the army can do. Nothing! They've all been turned off and they're all taking permanent poison damage. And because they have armor, we're just gonna stack up poison on them and do nothing. The most intense nothing fight you'll ever see. The whole entire army is just gonna... They're all gonna die at the same time, so they can't even power up either. Versus Yana Kungu, Sir Lord. Janis could actually just solo. I could remove every character. Assuming that he can reach 4 focus in time, then yes, he can solo. Gonna sit here and do nothing as intensely as I can. Because if I attack everything, we're just gonna get shreked by these enemies. They are armoring that guy up to high hell. Ah! I can shoot with Zigmars and debuff an enemy who has a retaliatory attack, and the debuff applies before the retaliation, meaning his attacks do nothing to me. Again! They did nothing to me. You don't hurt me. Janis has 23 bleed stacked on his face. Wow, you guys renewed your alphabet? That must have taken an exorbitant amount of resources to do. Because, like, you'd have to go back and change and discard every old textbook. And then you'd also have to update every school, especially the ones that don't use the internet. And the internet only became popular so, you know, only so recently. That must have taken a lot. Oh, and I know we haven't really been shooting the enemies that much. That's on purpose, because we've just been bleeding them all out. Yeah, basically. I just didn't eat at the safe house just to prove a point. Oh my god. That was so scary. Give him some armor. Oh, wait, I figured out the use of reinterpretation. When you're completely fucking immortal, and you take a retarded amount of damage, turns out that, you know, it can really help you out. Can we go above 10 agility? No, we can't. See, it's capped out at 10. Oh, no. Yeah, all of the basic stats for the characters seem to cap out at 10. Armor might not. That might not. And toughness, well, at least the soft cap is at 10. Poor Zigmars, you need some food. I know exactly how we're gonna get that food. We're gonna seize hope. I want that Armageddon to go off. It might not even go off. They're literally just dying to the poison. Like, look at them. We haven't even really touched them that much. You know, why don't I just put sadism on Janis? I'll probably get more than that, more freaking focus from that than anything else. He just killed himself. We gained health off of that too. Yeah, we'll start using Dare. I almost never use Dare. I just dealt 50 retaliation damage. Oh, the enemies are dead to poison. They don't have to do anything else. They just sit here now. Yeah, I know, right? We need to get one of those damn things in real life. If they make you this immortal. Oh shit, Dare stacks out at 3 caps out at 3 stacks. I wonder if I'll get the sadism benefit if he takes damage from hitting himself when he hits me. And if it'll be 4 focus from a multi-hit because he gets hit 4 times, or if it'll only be 1. I'm really curious to know what I want to know. Hit me with that Armageddon. Let's see what we get. We did not get any We didn't get anything. Fuel ability upgrade. Take cover. Team heals equal to Dimitri's focus. Lose 4 focus. I am perfectly fine with that. Pine cone. What am I supposed to do? I've not been trained for this. I wanted to say goodbye. Thank you for inspiring me to become a doctor. Is that Zintar's? Janis, find certain success. Okay, Janis. I have no idea what changed. Maybe I think he got 1 more point in armor. I'm not sure. Alright, enemies. Let's see if you got anything that can threaten us. Other than that suicidal blob that's kind of a weight on your team. I don't even want to go after him. Let's go after his best friend here. Sharpen. Triplet. Hey, you know how it says on Zigmar's skill where it says all skills that randomly target? Maybe later in the future there might be somebody else who has a random target skill. I could very much see it becoming a thing. No, not everybody can do random attacks. Zigmar's is the only one with a random attack. Because you don't control who he shoots. Everybody else, their skills use the word target. Well, there's nobody else with a skill that is random targets yet. But in the future, if there is, I could definitely see there being a power spike. Yeah. Seize hope. Oh, by the way, Zigmar's can heal up with the jar of jam. And Dimitri is also a healer now, too, technically. I don't know. Very good question to ask. The 4-shot thing, it feels kind of flat without having somebody to buff him up. I missed a buff. That's because I put it on Janis. I'm not even gonna waste my ammo on this bloated guy because he's not a threat. He's gonna just off himself for us real soon anyways. There we go, thank you. Much appreciated. There we go. There's the damage with that sharpening buff. I didn't know that you could sharpen somebody's pistol and it makes people bleed when you shoot them. But oh, he tried to run away and got flattened. 10 bleed. That was a big hit. Rubber boots. Oh, an upgrade to sharpen. Hone. Attacks inflict +1 bleed for the rest of the battle. Ooh! Inflict sharpen for 25 ticks. An additional 20 ticks for each enemy that has bleed. Hone. We'll do hone. Why is everybody always just so sad? Alright? We'll see bleed records. We probably are. If we had Katarina up in this team, and do we even need this guy? We don't need anybody really except just Janis. Everybody else is just kind of flavor. Can we do anything fun with Janis? No. I kind of like the bleed going on here. I'm gonna get all of this fuel. We're gonna go through the most impossible of enemy routes. It'd be nice if we randomized the enemy's order just a little bit. I would be so down for that. You guys did fix the repetitive enemies, because I remember last time I was playing, and I thought, didn't I just fight these enemies like 8 fucking times? Like he's likely slouches, but directly needless eaters. You missed me on that one. Like this, so it's likely or high likelihood, something like that. Tier. Oh, like upgrades or levels, you mean? Like a low tier and a high tier? I mean the IE part. Literazine? Or no. Oh, literally slouches. Literally. Every enemy is bleeding their asses off. Thick skin. Oh, and this hone upgrade is kind of fucking crazy. I get a free action and I can hone. And then I can hone again. And I can get interruption, do it again next turn. They're destroying Janis's focus. I am so glad that I got my first unwavering resolve buff out. Because if I didn't, who knows what would be happening. I'd probably actually have to start focusing for once. Huh. I just thought about my ironic choice of words there. They're all just dropping dead. He's got 19 bleed. Z, I'm sure you can say. Remove the D from DZ or use ZH. Or whatever you write it for Chinese. So you can remove the... Yeah. Yeah. Well, you taught me Z from Zentars, right? I don't see that strange squiggly line above the Z letter, but... You know, speaking of which, you know, that makes me think. These letters are all extremely similar to English letters. Who just came along and just thought, you know what, I don't like these letters, I'm going to change them. Well, I actually don't see the squiggly line above the Z in Zentars. The doctor guy? Don't see it. You know what? I was spreading out my bleed between two characters. Why not just concentrate the ever-loving hell out of it on one person? Deal 3 damage, inflict 1 poison, or 3 poison if the target isn't poisoned. Deal 3 damage, inflict 1 poison, or 5 poison if the target is at full health and has protection. Ah, okay, Overture. Well, I don't have him in the character menu, so I can't exactly have a look at it right now. I tried to check if I maybe could, but... Oh, Maksim. Give me that fuel! Yes! More fuel! UFP. Oh, I remember this group of enemies. This is the one where I pushed them with Samantha. Oh, are you seeing the small V over it? Oh, no. When you type in the letters, I can actually see the letters. I can see that. But I was talking about Zintars as in, like, the character, like the doctor in-game. I actually see the... but I could show chat in the stream, but I'm not exactly sure how. Like, I know OBS has an option for it. Yeah, I'm able to see the YouTube chat, though. DZ is for Joe. Oh, Zoe, and then the... Oh, okay. Zoe and Joe. One of them is like a J, and then the other one is like Zoe, like... Zoe. Like Zoe from Left 4 Dead. I'll never forget the way that I accidentally decapitated myself with Ines when the boss would pull the Uno reverse card on me. So you know how to not remove the D and make Z. Joe and Zoe. still strange that you aren't starting to tell the Zhou, but still keep at Z. Oh. Oh, Janis has no armor. We'll fix that problem. They can't kill a full HP Janis like turn 1. They need to debuff the fuck out of his focus. Okay, back to being invulnerable. So, I noticed I was in trouble for a short moment there. I had to, Yo, we're talking about setting record bleeds. These enemies are setting record bleeds on me, okay? How is a player meant to deal with this shit? Like, let's just let this shit sink in. Even if we spread this out, that's 5 DOT. That's like 20 damage a tick on top of all of this. And the enemies are getting free armor, too. I've looked at this, and enemies are getting, like, free actions of armor without... I'm starting to feel so uncomfortable to write with Latvian characters that I do even accidentally now. Hey, you know what? I actually have a messed up keyboard right now that I've been streaming with, and my keyboard, if how do I put this? The R key doesn't work. So I actually copy paste my R buttons, or whenever I have to type R, I copy paste that in. And I always have it binded into the copy paste. So if I ever need to copy paste something, I gotta go back and find an R somewhere written in Discord. Well, no, it's not. Well, not for me. Because I've gotten so used to typing this way. It's such a weird way to type. By the way, we're putting out 6 bleed every shot with Zigmars right now. No, one of them has 32 bleed. I've just casually noticed that. Build more, build more. You remember when we built up the stack of 50 bleed on the final boss before, and we thought that was a lot? Now we got Zigmars doing that shit in one turn. 7, 14, 21, 28 bleed just applied just now. Zigmars now applies 32 bleed every time he fights, just randomly. It needs to be over 60 bleed. 240 bleed a turn. Matter of fact, I don't even think there's that much blood in a zombie at this point. You're just like exsanguinating. You're spawning blood in. That's how much damage you're doing. And we got the bloodied cloth over here doing God's work. Bring those bleed sacks with me. It's impossible. If I try to move them, they bleed out. The bleed is doing such an extraordinary amount of damage right now. Like, look. 31, 16, 18. And you also gotta let it sink in the fact that the enemies have been tanking this shit. They've been tanking it till it has built up to that point. And it's ticking downwards every time it ticks. And I haven't been making Zigmar shoot more. I've just been buffing his bleed over and over and over. Just double kill. I'm enjoying all this crazy numbers. Well, I'm glad that you are, because you know what? You made an impression on me the first time when you joined my stream, and you're just like, I have never seen such high armor numbers. What the hell is this? And here I was thinking I was doing nothing different from any other player. I thought, well, if I found this out, surely someone else had. I'm trying to imagine what 34 bleed would look like in real life. Like you've just been fucking chopped in half. That's what that shit looks like. Alright, buddy, you said you wanted like 60-something bleed. There you go. 56 bleeds. These enemies, like, this is the... making a fucking build like this is the only way that I see it possible to, like, go through the super hard enemy areas. Laugh it off. Brush aside. Characters in this row gain 5 health. The next 25 ticks, characters in this row gain 5 protection when attacked. Brush aside would actually be good. That would make her like Janis 2.0, but we don't... She can't taunt, so it doesn't matter. For the next 25 ticks, deflect all damage except bleed and poison to the character in the other row. Okay. So she just forces somebody else to take all of the damage? More fuel. All in the day's work. He's gotten multiple stacks of pride. Zigmar's is being turned into a tank. He has 90 life. Hey, look, the first battle that we fought in a while where the enemies have sub 100 life. Yeah, exactly. And also, she doesn't taunt. Janis does. So, like, an enemy who is planning on doing an AoE, he can cancel that and make them focus on him. They're gonna hit me with attacks that are ranged, so I'm not gonna worry about... There we go, we got that focus gain. Wow, that combination of the dog plus the mutant, this is actually kind of a nasty combination of enemies, because they might heal up. Well, they will, but it won't matter. No one can out-heal 30 bleed. Well, this is, I would love, you know, I should screenshot you typing that, and then, zoom in on the reflective vest and put Janis's face over it, and say, are you sure about that? Cause Janis had like 30-something bleed on him. He had 35 bleed on himself. I wonder why I'm still using, Give me strength. Stop them from getting an attack. They all just bled out. Slice. Cut up. 4 damage for... and +1 for every 3 ticks until the target's next turn. 4 damage and inflict 1 bleed for every 8 ticks until the next target's next turn. Max 5. Hack and slash sounds cool. Let's try that. Safety goggles, what we got here? All characters gain 1 intelligence. Oh, it's Anna. Let's add Anna to the team. I like Anna. Oh yeah, we got the bleed team finally. And Anna has an ability where she deals bonus damage to bleeding enemies, so yay. She can also self-heal. Go. Wild shout. Redirection. Wild shout. option. Oh, deal bonus strength damage to bleeding enemies. Yes, this is exactly what we need. Oh no, OBS please. Is it still up? Still going? How are we doing? Okay, we're good. We're good. Bleed time. Greatest invention. There's like an effect around the borders of the screen whenever anything happens. I wonder what that is. Oh, what am I doing? I just shoot him in the face. Bada bing, bada boom. Ability upgrade, nimble strikes, beat down. Damage the target 3 times. Charge. Sneak past all enemies and sneak past guards. I think I've just changed my mind. Let's make you stronger. Zach focus potential, yes. It is recommended to select a full party. You know what? I think that's right. We'll select a full party. There you go. Party's full now. What is this? What? I still don't understand what this is. What is this right here? At the beginning of combat, every single enemy has this empty turn where they do nothing. Is this just the turn that calculates their turn order, or is there something happening? Is it like their initiative or something? Our characters don't have that, but theirs do. Time until their first action. Okay. So it's the time until their first action. Cool. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm marking the bloated enemies. They're not a threat. I just need to kill these back two enemies. Shit. Yeah, like you can see this playthrough, the stacking of free actions with this guy, it results in just using extra buffs. It's not infinite turns with this guy. And limiting it to a limited number of uses would still be alright, because he's still got other focus buffs. Oh my god, that really is a beatdown. He slammed dunked on that guy 3 times. Not once, but 3. Not gonna lie, I like the simplicity when I only had just Sigmars and just buffed it on only him. But having 2 people, like, it's diminishing returns. Like, the more hones you put on, the less that each individual hone adds. So... I keep getting robbed of my free action. What's happening here? Oh no, it's just this guy. They tied for their action speed. I'm not getting robbed for my action, it's just that I'm blind. I sure do hope those suicide enemies don't blow up and save me a whole lot of time. That does a little bit of damage, but nothing that can't be fixed. Wait a minute, that enemy just attacked. How come he gets a double action? Fuck off. You're not allowed double actions, enemy-chan. Yeah, what the fuck was that? He just did an action and then had only 1 point to spend, or 1 tick to spend, and got another one. Vinyl record, ability upgrade, momentum, pavés. Give 1 target protection for every 2 protection that they have. Wow, so that builds up, that makes it build up even. Redirect planned enemy attacks from target to Samantha. So it gives the character armor and then makes them attack Samantha. So I guess that's good for saving people from damage over time. And she could still target herself. Give target 4 protection for every enemy targeting them, and 1 extra armor for 3 protection. Okay. So Bring It On is just like, give me a bunch of armor. Pavés is like, I already have armor, give me more. Likely success, try to negotiate. Or we could just hit the burner, turn on the burners, run. Zombies! And we run. Alright, to the safe house we go. Eat 16 food. Nom nom nom. Vinyl record. Ranged attacks deal +3 damage to enemies that don't have any protection. That's pretty good, wasted food. Basically, yeah, but now we're at the silhouette, so this is the end of the game. Still kind of a waste of food because it has ultimately no effect. Excuse me, but did you just focus at the start of the fight? That is illegal. Full stomachs equal to slow attacks. Ah, damn, you're right about that. You know what we're gonna have to do about that, right? I got 3 people that are tied at exactly 0 initiative for each. You demand record? Your demands have a small chance of being heard. But they have a 100% chance of being heard with me. Depends on who, you know, don't fall on deaf ears around me. Do you hear me, friend? All allies gain 1 focus. I'll take that. We are beating the crap out of this boss. Damn it! Alright, we got the resolve buff up. The enemy put up a good fight. He was trying to get rid of Janis's focus, but he couldn't keep it down. Massive stacks of damage over time. The beatdown is doing a crazy amount of damage. They lose 3 strength. I don't mind that. Because of all that focus gain. I know, right? Beat down. As soon as I saw that, I was like, alright, sorry, Anna. You've had your time in the sun. Get back into the cave. Confidence. This enemy's strength is going to be weakened for an eternity. Ah, shit. Okay. What did you just put on me? Oh no, whoop his ass. Confidence! Yep. The record. 63 bleeds. Yeah. And you know what? It would be even higher if it wasn't for the fact that Dimitri was slam dunking this guy for fucking 70 damage a swing. And now it's like 90 because he's got a ridiculous amount of focus. You know, I have a question. This is... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this is retaliatory damage. So, would I take damage from my own retaliation for retaliating against him? And if I have damage reflection, will he take that damage reflection from my damage reflection? Are we just gonna have, like, mirror bouncing reflection damage here? Because if we do, that's gonna be awesome, but terrible at the same time. And I wonder if it makes that sound if it does. That's awesome if it does. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, if everything is working as intended, then redirected damage can't be reflected further. Well, we're about to get the answer to that question right now. I just took damage from my own reflected damage. I got hit 3 times right there. He hit me. Or it was a double strike. He hit me, I hit him back. And then I got hit by the reflection damage. And then he went for another swing again, hit me, and then I hit back again. And also, look, it got rid of the debuffs. So I did. That was 3 hits right there. So reflected damage gets reflected back as reflected damage. It will be an endless cycle if you have enough buffs stacked up. That's for damn sure. If I had like 10 stacks of symmetry, boy, we going until the end game. All right. We're going full fucking. Why won't you die meme from Metal Gear Solid, alright? Neil Armstrong. There's not even a point in hitting it anymore. Let's just watch him die. Because if we attack, we are gonna fuck ourselves up so badly. So we're just gonna do nothing. Horizontal movement. I'm gonna die if I do anything though. So I'm just gonna horizontally move repeatedly. There you go, he's dead. We beat the shit out of the boss and then we play Ring Around the fucking Rosies until he dies. Yeah, we just dance. Okay, so, this might be something that's getting done behind the scenes without me, like, knowing. Do the characters we select get, like, bonus XP or something? Does it, like, keep a tally if we've gotten all of the characters out ever? Because it doesn't seem like I'm getting extra XP or something, but this end screen... Okay, so it is a good idea to send characters that we don't play as much to make them stronger. It'd be nice if it told us that, because, like, you'd have to imagine that there was some benefit afterwards. But you wouldn't really know. Like, I managed to put it together because it was there, but yeah, that was fun. So it turns out Maksim is Zigmar's Huckleberry. Maksim is a character that you liked, combined with a character that you didn't like, and now it creates something that's awesome. I think progression points are gained, oh, well, I would be happy to try and share with you my guess, is the fact that anybody who's in the party, it doesn't matter whether they're in combat or not, because I've unlocked the same, I'm given the same amount of XP for all of my characters, I've noticed. Whenever they progress or level up, everybody gets the same amount, whether I played with them or not. So I think that the amount of progression points you get is dependent on how many different nodes, map nodes, that you traverse. So if you traverse 5 map nodes, that's, for example, like 25 XP, 5 per land node that you cross. That's maybe not the exact amount, but it's something like that. That's my guess. Because I've had runs where I've died early and, you know, characters who I literally got just before I died got, again, the same amount of XP as the ones that just were there from the start. Also, I will be right back for just a moment to take a bio break. Be right back. I've returned. Speedruns? Well, I mean, I could do that of this game. Oftentimes, I'm more interested in the mechanics and inner workings of games, so my runs tend to be more examinative and slow-paced. So, the opposite of speedrun, a slow run. Who else has hidden potential? We haven't used Zentars that much. Aros, I just want to ask, are all of the... well, I mean, I would. As a matter of fact, there have been times where I've tried to see how quickly I can do certain sections of the game. Yeah, one guy speed ran the demo. It took him like 10 minutes or so. And he reported a bug of like being able to quit out of the game and come back in, the enemies change. But, I must ask a question. Are all of the playable characters selectable? Or are there some characters where you literally won't know they even exist until you randomly find them, and you still can't play as them unless you randomly find them? Or, because, I want to display every character in the game. I want to be able to show off every character. And because we don't exactly have like a dictionary or anything of all of the characters, this is as close as it gets for us. I'm not asking you to report things about the future. I just want, as a content creator, I want to know that, hey, look, this is the characters that are playable within the game. And if there's a certain character that we can't get unless we find them out in the wild, and we literally can't select them ever, like they're never gonna be unlockable, you could only find them, that would be a character that I would have to do something like Navgan isn't with emphasis. Navgan isn't with emphasis. I don't know what that means. I wonder who Zentars would pair well with. He's got the ability to cure bleeds. Random. Oh, okay. So, because I like the fact that you can only select 2 characters, but take a page from Darkest Dungeon 2. There's a character called the Bounty Hunter. He ignores several key mechanics and consequences in that game. But he's like extremely overpowered. He pairs well with every character in the game. And they literally didn't design him as a character. They designed him around the mechanics of the game, which makes him ridiculously overpowered. Well, no, I'm not saying that should be a case. I was just saying, taking a page from that. That's what they did in Darkest Dungeon. And for me, as a content creator and a player of the game, well, as a content creator, I didn't like it because every time I wanted to test something about the Bounty Hunter or try something, I would only get to play with him for a very short period of time, and then he would disappear once a portion of the mission is completed that he's been hired for. So he's like ridiculously powerful, but like the times that you get to see him is completely random. You have no control over it, and you only get to see him once per run, and each run of the game is upwards of, like, for a normal person, anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. That's how long a run would take. A normal player. playing at a medium pace, not my slow pace. So, like, seeing something once every 8 hours and not being able to explore it enough, that would be like you asking me to get Zigmars and, you know, give him some love, try him out, see what he can do, see who he can combine himself with. And there's more characters he can combine himself with. Like Katarina, she can shoot, right? And mark them with vulnerability, and Zigmars can follow up. And that's more immediate damage. Maksim is like super long-term damage. Pairing up with Katarina is like short-term damage. And she might not get the skill to be able to mark them with vulnerability and penetrating shots. So Zintar's like, he's got it. He can mark an enemy. They can both mark them and then just start shooting them up. But yeah, it would be like saying, hey, play with Zigmars, but here's the catch. You can't play with them unless you find them randomly. And we're gonna make the chance of finding him lower because he's like super powered character that we applied all these buffs to. Oh yeah, you don't have to commit to answering anything. Matter of fact, I will never use anything you say as permanent. Even if you say you're sure it's probably gonna happen, I'm not going to, because, well, you're just making the game, and you're just watching somebody enjoy your game and pay it compliments. I was more excited for this game than I was the Resident Evil 4 remake. I even tossed aside my pre-order money for Resident Evil 4 and got this game instead. And you know what? I'm not disappointed. I love it. Every second of it. We gotta get Zintars. Who's gonna be on board with our boy? By the way, you know, can we just remove this? Because every time somebody wants to play with two characters, they just do this over and over. And come on. They just do that. Oh man, that gave me a great idea. I was sitting here saying if we could like randomize the map tiles every once in a while, you know, so we feel like there's more variation and choice rather than super hard, super easy, or medium difficulty routes of enemies. But the game will receive long-lasting quests, branching maps, and multiple bosses. It's hard to tell. Yeah, the game did only cost $10, so more enemies and heroes for sure. Well, something that I thought would be a relatively cheap sort of way of doing things is if you guys wanted to take like a campaign sort of narrative kind of approach, because that's what I felt like the tutorial was going for. You could give two specific characters. Let's say you started a game and they gave you Zintars and Victoria, and you could add in modifiers like, I don't know, maybe they start at half health or something and you need to find the Zintars, so you start with just Victoria and she has no health. I don't know. You could set up scenarios. It would only take reorganizing and reuse. I don't think it would take new tools, but I like what I see thus far. Because you guys did a really good thing with like randomizing the enemies. That was really nice to see happening. can Zintars even be selected as the first character? Yeah, new heroes for absolutely sure. Like, I can see certain characters where it feels like an ability is only half of a key, right? Like, Zigmar's ability to mark people, and it says all random attacks. All random attacks. So, multiple campaigns is also in the near future. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There we go. I also heard from maybe it wasn't Conrad, maybe it was Alex Pine, that you guys were gonna play around a little bit more with the directional movement. Right now, guarding is the only thing that does anything with horizontal movement. But oh, so you can't start the game with double support. Victoria, she's a tank. Okay. I've seen it all. Whose Zintars go well with? We need somebody that inflicts bleed. Well, I forgot what your job was. I know that your job was something about programming the heroes. Or no, not programming the heroes. You had something to do with the heroes. Like, Alex designs them and then you gotta make it happen, I guess. Like, if he wanted a squash tentacle monster as a selectable hero, you'd have to do that. Oh god. Please don't add any tentacle monsters, alright? You add the tentacle monsters, you'd have lost me, alright? And if you do, at the very least, don't make the character start screaming in Japanese and shit like that, alright? I'm just messing with you. You're best at programming. Okay, so you do program them. So both of you program them. Zigmars and Zintars? Oh, so you gotta implement them. So you're the one that, like, puts the Lego brick into the Lego house, basically. So it's impossible to start a run with Spraditus and Zintars. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Spraditus, his base agility is 5? Man, in that video, the last time I played with him, when I made him a freaking god, he had 10 agility, 10 toughness. Intelligence was literally dropped off. He literally didn't have it as a stat anymore. Strength was 10, skill was down to like 2, and armor was gone. That really shows that this guy, you can make him grow big. Before you were one-man army, you did everything. That must have been a lot of stress. The day you haven't been abused, have you? You haven't been like forced to do the crunch for this game, have you? I hope that hasn't been happening to you guys, because you know that would suck, and I would be sitting here enjoying a product of both hard work and what also amounts to, you know, a lot of abuse. There's a lot of excellently talented people that get abused for their gifts. I am very glad. I work as a United States agency contracting healthcare worker, and I can tell you the workloads that we get are illegal regularly, and basically nothing gets done about it, because you know if they and we also get burnt out too, because it's like, if you fire people, that only exacerbates the issue. But if you do nothing about it, no disciplinary action, it just gets worse. It's like a negative feedback loop. Started to get a little bit better once the COVID thing stopped, but during COVID, they just it was atrocious. The amount of corporate rhetoric and behaviors that I saw that really lit a fire in my belly, should I say. Okay, Zigmar's got poison. Samantha's like a super tank. She can break guards and stuff. Yeah. They would just basically take anybody. And the main selling point of my job is that we go in and we fill in for when the hospitals and elder care facilities are short on workers. And because they have to pay more for us as agency contractors to come in to fulfill the emptiness of labor so that they have enough workers, they end up sending their own workers home because they don't want to pay the full wage of a full staff because it would cost them more. So they're short again, and that just kind of, it's a rolling negative on resident care. I had a meeting with the facility management, and they tried to talk to us and say that, you know, hey, these residents aren't getting their showers done. They're supposed to get 2 showers a week, and a lot of them don't even get that. And I pointed out that we didn't even have a Hoyer lift machine to lift, you know, bedridden residents that can't move, people with no arms, no legs, that can't move at all or assist. Maybe people with broken spines, any number of different problems that they can't get out of bed. And they also had no freaking shower bed, so I pointed all that out. The management said, oh, you know, I guess we'll start out by getting you 1. And it took me, an outside contractor who'd only been there for maybe a month, and they'd been getting managed for years that way. So I feel you with that unskilled time management. The other half of it is not paying us what we're worth, but that's a whole different discussion. I'm glad that Coldwild Games is not treating you unwell. Yeah, bad. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna try something with Zintars and Anna. I want to try and make use of Anna's focus. We also haven't seen a lot of Zintar's ability upgrades either, so... Fuel. Fight the Horde. Overrun gas tank. Whoa! Now, I've seen 2 enemies. I feel like you now steal too much of the D part from DZ. I was saying Zintars. I thought I was keeping it the same. Wait, Zintars. There we go, Zintars. It's almost like I'm saying gin, like gin in a bottle. But I said Zin. Zintars. There we go. I got it now. Also, what the fuck is this enemy spawn as my first fight, man? Now, I can understand 2 enemies being a little bit tough, but 3? Is kinda overkill, don't you think? I mean, I'm gonna try, but this is gonna cost us some HP for sure. They're gonna hit us so many fucking times. Zintars. Damn. Like, this is a tough first fight. And that was poison, too. That, too, because I'm reading something from text. I'm dead. Yeah, that's it. Holy shit. The first fight of the run, that was brutal. Day 1, we left the house. Then we died. Hey, you wanted me to speed run games? There you go, I just speed ran your game. No, I just walked up. That was my first fight. My first fight was a poison dude, 2 frantics, and I just got shitted on. Even odds, try to steal his fuel. Yeah, we stole the fuel. Yeah, look, no, it was the node, just like this. Except it was 2 frantics, and then there was a 3rd guy back there. The poison one. Ah! Stop it. Mean enemies. Victory music. Clash shard. Ability upgrade. Carnage. Day seed. Victoria. Oh no, we got Samantha. Nice. S tier character. I want that fuel. Rummage. Free food. Nice. Gas. Steal it. Yes. Fuel. Give me the kill. Yes! Hurt him. Ah! How's that feel, doggy? Extra damage to bleeding targets, so we're gonna incision you. I feel like this is another one of those skills where I'm not sure if I'd actually want to upgrade it. Because its damage is kind of bad when you take Decede for one shot. I don't know. I've been using the area of effect one, so we'll try the other one. Let's get some healing going. Inspiration point for Anna. Strength. I probably should start soon as well. I'm glad that you decided, of all people, to spend the day with me. $26. Duct tape, ability upgrade, incision. Twist the blade. Deal 2 damage plus damage equal to the target's bleed. And apply 5 bleed. Okay. Heal for nothing. I don't know. We'll just eat a little bit. We don't want the run to go sour just because. Occultist heals. Hey, Kelima. Crit 0 bleed? Yeah. damage. Resist doom. Dead. Heal for 5. There you go, your health's full. Fuel, ability, Bat Bash. What we got? Focus Bat Bash? Hasty Bash. Hasty Bash. Let's bash fast. "14 time units for 12 damage is super efficient. Saw someone lying in the street, not moving at all. Don't know what to think. We go from house to house, but only when Mom says it's safe. I really miss Dad." Yeah, this team does need you. She's not lying. Food. Food. More food and fuel. Fight the horde. Fight. Oh, Jesus. Now this is gonna be... This is gonna be a cookie, isn't it? Horizontal movement. strength damage to enemies that are bleeding. Horizontal walk, so we can switch targets, and they're targeted by the enemy, so let's keep on smacking. Everybody gets confidence. Let's deal some damage. Gotcha. Oh, that glass shard came in clutch. Enemies have 10, that fall below 10 health die instantly. Nice, we got that fuel. Bat bash. We got a lot of raw damage here, so I'm gonna tank up. Hasty bash. Twist that knife. he buffing up so much armor? Die! Yo. He's gonna bleed out. That's like 20 bleed. Push Shintas. Go fast. Push Samantha. Bloodshed. Oh, the glass shard chunked the HP. Unhinged intimidation. horizontal walk. There we go. Resist doom. Alright, everybody's at full health. Inspiration point for Zentars. All of his damage is in his, I guess we'll make you more agile. Food. We can get more food if we fight a powerful enemy again. Why not? Sell the bag, get the fuel. Yes. Push, Centaur. Get that damage over time going. And you, we need to stop you from building up bleed. Bloodshed. Yeah, really focusing down Maksim. He's fine now, though. Well, no, he's not. His aberrant is gonna do a bunch of fucking damage to him. Horizontal movement. There we go. Fuck you, Warden. Oh, no, I didn't mean to use that. Fuck. Guess it wasn't all bad. Now we get the extra bloodshed. Anna. It said 20 damage, but I did 32. Just move. Dead, 33. We're doing 33 damage for a very small amount of time. And it is highly effective. If we do a bunch of damage, taking the poison won't matter. Alright, he's dead. Ability upgrade. Momentum. Bring it on. Inspiration point for Samantha. Start with more armor? That's really good. Lower cooldowns, that's good too. Strength? Lower your cooldown. Fuel. Success. Bro. Coldwild. What is this? Why are we inflicting nothing but ranged poison damage? How is this gonna hit like this? Send a screenshot of this to the devs real quick to squash a bug. king in general. What is his ability? Okay, it's moved. Alright, we've got that all squared away. Alright, bug successfully reported. Okay, we're done. Let's get back to the game. We got 62 armor, 20 armor on you. Timeline position can't be manipulated. Oh shit. She has 0 armor, so it doesn't even give armor. Let's heal our HP back up. There we go. We ended the battle in a much better condition. Jar of Jam, ability upgrade, weak spots. Rip it all out. Inflict 9 bleed. Heart to heart. Inflict vulnerability to both target and Zentars. I don't really like either one of these. This is expensive for the amount of time that it takes. But I could just do 5 bleed. I guess I'll take this. Sell the bag. Give me that fuel. Safe house. We must carry on. We're not going to eat anything, though. We don't need it. Fuel. Fuel. We'll find food and fuel here. Person, medicine. We're gonna go upwards to get the fuel. bash. Maybe that rip it all out is better than I thought, because that's 10 bleed. That's quite a lot. I guess rip it all out would be good if it wasn't for the fact that we had twist the blade. getting rid of all of his bleed. More strength damage. Against bleeding enemies. Maksim. Agility. Extra person? Janis. Let's go get that food. Trade 6 food, buy 1 fuel. Let's get some more fuel. Fight a horde. Bat Bash. Zentars and Anna got some good synergy going on. Paintball. Wait, that's not considered a melee attack? I found a use for Rip It All Out. It's apparently not a melee attack, so... we're just gonna agree, take the food and the fuel. Bleed down. Footwork. Let's go. Okay, you got the bleed on you. We're gonna de-seed the shit out of you at full health. Good luck. Hey, Snickers. Little doggy dog. Snickers. for Snickers. Doggy wants a pet. Pet the dog. Doggy dog. OBS still up? We're still up? We're still up? Okay, we're still up. That's good. Go. Put that away. Alright, we're back out. Change horizontal. Oh, that fucking hound back there has 75 armor. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I got that kill. Alright, the dog's armor is down. I have 4 heroes tied at 0 time units. Ability upgrade, sharpen. Hone. 2 focus cost. Pine cone. Enemies bleed no longer disappears below 2. Awesome. Starve. We don't need the health. Let's engage the Legion. Damage for 15 time, or Hammerage. I wonder what the upgrade for that is. stalemate, plus 20 armor on everybody, including herself. Holy crap. More and more damage to bleeding enemies. We're doing a lot of damage. We're getting 8 damage for only 6 time units. Let's see if you die from this. He does. Heal 2, food 2, upgrade, combat expertise, death denied. Rubber boots, military fatigues. Holy fuck. I'd expect a threat coming from the east, but not the west. This is not something I've been trained for. Alright, we're gonna take a break for now. We'll be back later.